Alright, sorry about that. I think the last stream froze up, so I'm gonna restart it. I won't delete the last one though, I do want to keep that previous one, so I'll keep it and just put it under a different title, but yeah, I think that one may have froze up, so just in case I start a new stream, so I'll wait for everyone to join back in. I guess they didn't like me ranting about UC Engage. The critics didn't like our comments. They really didn't. But yeah, I'll wait for everyone to come back in first before continuing. Laura, crash that dude's stream! Oh no! Mr. and Mrs. Moderator, crash this man's stream! CEO of YouTube! Yeah, but yeah. Basically, so yeah, I'll probably have to like give it a short thing for this. So if you're coming to this stream now and you missed the first very short stream before I cut out, yeah, we were talking about UC Engage stuff in GBO2. You know, if you want to go see that original stream, I don't think any of my comments got cut out from that, so hoping that's the case. But yeah, other than that, Prototype, Double Zeta Gundam, that's the band for this week if you need context. Yeah, I'll try to load into a match again and see where that gets us.
Commence preparations for sortie. Beam is set. Make your final preparations.
Alright, so hopefully we don't have as many issues this time, so should be good. Okay, so let me adjust my headphones here. So I was trying to listen into where the stream cut out for the last one. So it looks like I was talking about G Generation Eternal and the AI Gundam game I saw, apparently. I guess that was the issue. I talked about AI a little too much. But Yeah, there's an AI, there's a fake AI Gundam game, and it's so just cringe. Like I said, I don't even know if it's still up. Hold on. Here it is. Here it is. I found it. I found it on the App Store. Time to finally do my call out video. Explore Star Expedition. That's what it's called. And I mean, like, yeah, it literally is just a poor looking game that uses AI art. And like they have in there too, like it looks like they have the actual like the mobile suits from Gundam too. So I don't even know how it's still up here. Because like they legit have the mobile suits by name. So what happened? I think the stream just had a hiccup and it tried to do the thing where it said it was still recording, but it wasn't. So I think the stream itself just had a hiccup. But I'll keep the previous stream up there because I don't want to delete my UC Engage rant. I gotta keep that up there, so... I'm kind of just trying to follow up from where I last left off.
Make your final preparations.
You think Nox uses AI-generated stuff? No! Comic, no! Not a caution, yeah. Yeah, it like it disconnected from the match. Like it was considered like not disconnecting from the match. So I don't know if the game itself had a hiccup. I don't think it was a connection thing. I think the game itself just had a hiccup. Something happened somewhere. But yeah, Willie, like I found the game I was talking about. I found it. I just lost it again. But it's like Star Explorer, like Star Expedition Explorer is like what it's called. So, yeah, that's the that's the AI Gundam game. That's not really a Gundam game. Explore Star Expedition, that's what it's called. Just from some guy who seems to be throw snarky comments or stuff they don't like, who would just call the EX that. I mean, yeah, I feel like the EX does not look AI generated. Like, I mean, unless you're trying to say they got an AI generated image and based it off that, then I mean, maybe that could be something, but I feel like the design itself is not AI generated, because I mean, I feel like we would see, in that initial image of it, we would see some, like, inconsistencies. Talk about oblivious. It was like the actual render. Dude, the actual... yeah, that's cringe. That is so cringe. There is nothing on the actual render that looks AI generated. That just looks like AI. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. The mechanical detail on it is done way too well for it to be AI generated. And like I said, I think if it was AI generated, I think people would have commented on that. And that's like the first time I've ever heard anybody say it's AI generated. Or that it looks AI generated. That's the first time I've ever heard that comment. But yeah, I mean, since we mentioned it in the last part of the stream, GQuex as well. I know GQuex, some people were not super satisfied with the designs from that either. It's a buzzword people say now, the designs they don't like. It honestly kind of is. Like, it feels like it's going to be one of those words that, if it hasn't already, it's just going to lose its meaning. Talk about respecting artists much, yeah. But GQuex, I know there's another thing people really didn't like the designs for, especially when it came to the what that version of the RX-78 looks like. And again, it was another design that I admit, when I saw it in person, not in person, when I saw the pictures of it, I was like, okay, I'm a little bit mixed on this. But now that I've actually watched the G-Quux and I've seen it in action, it looks good. It looks good. I mean, I feel like for an Evangelion-inspired Gundam look, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not as bad as I feel like people were making it out to be. This is like JW haters and their hatred for the Giganotosaurus design from Dominion, just because it's not full-on paleo-accurate Giga. I mean, when have any of the designs from the Jurassic movies ever been accurate? I feel like it's even something they point out in the movies too, that they're never accurate. So like, I don't get what you're complaining about. I don't get what you're complaining about in a franchise where pretty much none of the dinosaurs are like lore accurate. It's not a full on, yeah, it's in a blockbuster movie franchise, like, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess for the Velociraptors, I think a good amount of it was like, yeah, in the first Jurassic World. Yeah, first one, Wu saying nothing. Yeah, exactly. Like, he literally states that in the first movie that nothing they do is natural. So I mean, like, I don't get what I mean. I get from maybe some people they want to see some accurate dinosaurs and whatnot, but like, come on now. Hey, another Gyaradoga. There are a lot of Gyaradogas out. This is someone who's like 5/6 of the movies. It was interesting to see the Rancor in the new Jurassic World movie. That hit? That didn't hit. I was hoping that would connect, but it didn't. Who's kind of concerned for Rebirth? Yeah, I really don't know how to feel about Rebirth. Honestly.
An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Supporting fire incoming. Clear out of the hot zone. Long range supporting fire is a go. Firing has stopped.
I guess I'll try to call support fire. Like 2 teammates over there. I don't want to just charge in.
Long range communications established.
I'm concerned for it, but I could not get into the Jurassic World after the first one. Goof, that is so true. I stopped watching after Fallen Kingdom. I watched Fallen Kingdom. I watched it on TV. I have the DVD for it too, but like I didn't even watch the DVD of it. I just caught it on TV. I was not feeling it. The first Jurassic World felt like a nice modern change of pace. And then it's like, now they want to have this whole like clone subplot. It's so weird. I was not feeling it. I was not feeling like the whole, like, the one girl being the clone, whatever. I don't even know if that's a spoiler. I don't know if people really care that much now. But, like, yeah. The plot seems wait back to an island despite being able to do so much more. I could watch 3 Jurassic Park movies with no issue. Yeah, all 3 of the Jurassic Park movies I think are good. Like, obviously the first one's the best one, in my opinion. I also really like the second one. The third one is the only one I'm kind of iffy on, but even then I feel like that one is alright. I don't know why I have such a love for the second one, like, honestly. Maybe because I've seen it so many times. I've caught that one on TV, like, a bunch of times, so I think I just kind of like it because of that. Dominion opens the amount you could tell, given the dinosaurs are all over the world now. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, it's kind of the reason I stopped watching after Fallen Kingdom. I just kind of lost interest after a while. Who asked for a mutant like that? Oh yeah, the D-Rex. The D-Rex. Yeah, the D-Rex seems like it's a very interesting concept. That is not every Jurassic. Yeah. Rebirth could at least be interesting. I would see it more than the Mando movie. I do not have any hope for a Mandalorian movie. I love me some heavy attack. Yeah, this is one of the few heavy attack suits I'm grown fond of. Boop boop. Aw, come here. Just some Orga Rancor ripoff. Yeah. I will say, I haven't watched Chaos Theory, but I will say, for what I've seen on Chaos Theory, it looks like they actually have some really good dinosaur designs. Like, it's the type of thing I probably would watch just for the dinosaurs alone. I know it's still turned. Yeah. Into the whole genetics thing. But I feel like there's a point where it just kind of gets too far, honestly. There's a point where it starts becoming, like, just really unbelievable.
Here are this battle's rewards.
I have watched some cover a bit of Chaos Theory, it does look good. Yeah, I mean, from what I've heard, it actually seems like it has a pretty good positive reception. Which makes me wish I could see it, because, I mean, it sounds, from what I've heard, like, pretty good.
Making preparations for sortie. Sortie application.
Alright, I'll probably play one more prototype double Zeta match, and then probably move on doing some other suits. Maybe see if I have any more prototype suits so we can kind of stick to the theming of the stream title. I haven't seen Dominion. Is Dominion on TV? Like, are they just playing it on regular TV yet? Because I'd rather just watch it on TV than, like, waste my time trying to watch it any other way. I may have gone to the spin-off TV shows, but I don't trust them. They could make a good Jurassic World game like Dino Crisis kind of action survival. That'd be kind of cool. I wouldn't be surprised if a Jurassic World game tries to come out around the time of Rebirth, because I feel like that's been a very common practice now, of like trying to make some like games. They're trying to make games based off titles. Hello Okami, welcome, welcome. Yippee! It's best to watch extended cut of that movie, since it's like the main deal to watch it. Yeah, but like after Fallen Kingdom, after Fallen Kingdom though, not the theatrical cut. Yeah, after Fallen Kingdom, man, I just don't know. I just don't think I have any interest anymore. Muting now.
Okay, meatheads, get your rears in
Like, I
gear.
just, well, yeah, like, I just don't have, like, I just feel like I've lost interest because of all that. Got the moon gun for the price of $0. Nice.
Commencing operation.
Alright, let's see. Hey, I think that's the Gyaradoga that was from the other match. I've seen crap and seen people say that Jurassic World haters would say about the movies, but okay if the TV shows do it. Hello. Hello, Mr. Proto Zeta? How are you doing, comrade? Yo, can I boost? What the heck?
Lost an allied unit. Damage is building up. Watch yourself. Enemy mobile suit
There we go.
destroyed.
Comes off as hypocritical to, like, I don't know, hate about a hybrid smile, but a normal raptor, nah, not even a bit from them. Why do I feel like we just went full circle back to the UC Engage discussion? We went back to the hypocritical aspects. Oh, dang, that was not a teammate. I didn't mean to hit you with that. Okay, I don't know. I don't really believe in that is 100% good. Yeah. Compared to Blockbuster being what it is, with goofy moments in it. So for you, I think I hit you too. Hello. I didn't think the Zeta was gonna come below the bridge. First Jurassic Park movie I can, like, make sound worse than you think.
An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit.
There's also a lot of goofy moments in there too. I mean, yeah, that's true. Gets blown up to pieces. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I feel like that is the Jurassic Park. It's an 18 Jester running around. There was a ban slip sound with the fat guy who got stuck while trying to flee.
An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. Long-range supporting fire is firing has stopped. Darn. That
Go
supporting
God.
fire
Did I miss that? Did I actually miss that? Or was that just on future versions? Why do I not remember this? Okay, I was boosting. The misinput, calm down! You calm the heck down! Imagine Gears of Triumph with the goofy sound effects. What the Sigma? But yeah, I mean, I feel like, though, I feel like with Jurassic Park, it's kind of true if you listen closely. I feel like I need to look it up. Is there a YouTube video that has it? That like literally just highlights the sound? Like I really need to go find that for myself. Cause there's no way I've watched that so many times and have missed it. I mean, I probably did. I feel like I find out about things sometimes. But what the heck? Hey, 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 hey. Hello. See the Dilo scene? Yeah, I probably just gotta find that. It'll probably be up there. Where'd they go? I'm trying to find that stealth unit.
Supporting fire incoming. Clear out of the hot zone. This op's got 2 minutes to go. Bases are now more valuable for this mission. The enemy's captured a beacon.
Is it just you not liking the white Zeta in GBO2? And maybe it's just me. I just don't like it because I feel like it's an annoying suit. It's another suit that I just think is kind of annoying, honestly. I mean, maybe now it's not as bad as it used to be, but like, I just have a lot of bad experience with that suit. That includes outside of it. Boop, boop, boop. There we go, finally. I mean, honestly, the white Zeta outside of, like, GBO2, I'm just kind of neutral on it. Like, I really don't have any strong opinions on it, but I just really don't like it in-game. Like, it'll always be one of the most pesky suits to deal with. Like, it's being right now. Look at it. Flying away, probably charging his heavy cannon. Okay, I wasn't expecting to get the finisher on the Escalus. And also, Escalus, since that suit is just really stupid. I mean, I don't mind the Escalus. I mean, it's an interesting concept. I just feel, I don't know.
Here are this battle's rewards.
I mean, I feel like the Escalus is another suit I'm just kind of neutral on. Because, I mean, like, it only appears, like, once in Unicorn. So, like, I feel like there's really not much to go off for it.
Making preparations for sortie.
Let's see. I guess I'll try going to 400 now. We'll move down the cost. Try to mix things up a little. I might go gobble the alpha. I haven't played this suit in a while. I just find it okay. Why would you do this to suit at all, even for space especially? What wasn't the thing with it is that just wasn't finished. Sorry for sucking. It's alright. I didn't really see, you know, I think it was just the way the match went. So no harm.
Aim is set. Make your final preparations.
Can it just be a typical Hymo Gallus instead of that? But wasn't the thing with it that it wasn't completed? With the S-Gallus? I thought that was like the thing with it. Like it wasn't completed yet, so that's why it didn't have all of its thrusters. Or am I thinking of a different suit entirely? Like did this guy really just run out there with like no thrusters and that's the way the suit was intentionally meant to be designed? Didn't have all of it, like it just wasn't completed.
Aim is set. Make your final preparations.
Like I don't remember off the top of my head with it. I'm trying to see if I can find it. Like I need the sleeves. It was customized to suit specialization. The weight was reduced by more than 50%. This was achieved.
Aim is set. Make your final preparations.
I feel like it tried to, I don't know. Is the stream still up? Send me a sign. I can't hear you. Okay, how about now? Okay. So okay, okay. Man, this thing's being very weird today. You still did? Okay. I was worried it cut out for a moment. But yeah, according to the Gundam wiki, it seems like the Schwarzenegger Gallus was literally designed that way. Now you unguard. Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna go. I haven't played this suit in a while. Whoa! In Agai? At this cost? And I have this freaking white dingo Jim aiming for me, that's fun. I'm very surprised to see an Agai at this cost. But hey, cool to see some interesting picks. I just don't know what my team is.
See you soon. An ally wants you to group up. Positions established.
I don't even mind that it's a suit that gets me. I'm just glad to see it, honestly.
Target confirmed. Long range supporting fire is a go. Firing has stopped.
Curse Teddy.
Damage from that supporting fire.
Hey, this is support.
There's been a report of an enemy stealth unit. Watch your backs.
I mean, I'm not the Vade, but yeah.
Mobile suit.
I'm not the Vade, this is my job. I shouldn't be going after the support. But okay.
We've lost an allied unit. Allied signal detected. Enemy mobile suit destroyed.
Okay, you are not the intended target. Alright, got him. Alright, we're doing good.
Enemy mobile
There we go. Alright, there we go. We made a comeback. Oh, hello. Who's up here? It must be the At guy. Don't worry. I'm coming. Alright, they got him.
receiving an SOS from an ally. Right there. Supporting fire incoming. Clear out of the hot zone.
Dude.
Damage is built. Long range supporting fire is a go. The mobile suit can't take much more. An ally has destroyed an enemy mobile suit. The enemy took damage from that supporting fire. Now get in there.
What if I just leave my suit? Oh, you're still gonna get me anyway. Hello, Hilla Man-child. You know what else needs a buff? Stark Jagan? I don't know if the Stark Jagan needs a buff.
Base. We've lost an allied unit.
I really don't see why it would need one.
Supporting fire in.
They kind of just did something last year. Yeah, they buffed it recently.
We've lost an allied unit.
6 seconds EX boost does not cover it. But isn't that like what all the EX boost suits have? Like it's, for the most part, they're all like 6 seconds.
We've lost an allied unit. Light damage. You can shrug that off, right?
Oh, I got the counter. I thought I could get it.
Damage is building up.
That's like level 1. Yeah, I mean, does it really need a higher level version of it?
Long range supporting fire is a go. Firing has stopped. Darn. That supporting fire didn't achieve much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know if it would need 15 seconds on its overboost.
This one's a pitched battle, but we're just getting warmed up.
But I haven't played Stark Jagan in a while, I know.
Beacon overtaken.
Still managed to keep the point. Oh. Okay, the room no longer exists. That's fun. Okay. Yeah, I feel like the game is just not having it today. It's not even like any issue on my end. Level 3 I think is 30 with like an increased boost speed and damage every time you boost. Oh god, not again. Well, at least this time it doesn't like cut the stream. So, you know, that's good. Has no maneuver armor and no shield. Well, I mean, no shield. I don't think it ever had a shield to begin with. So, I mean, that's pretty understandable. Unless it's the UC Engage version, which has a shield for some reason. But yeah. No emergency evasion. That thing does not need a double dodge roll. I'm sorry, but it just doesn't need a double dodge roll. Trying to find it up here. Is it 550? I need to take a look at it here. I haven't looked at this suit in a while. There it is. Melee combo, high performance, anti-blast. Slow recharge in short range? I mean, well, like Willie said, that was like a midliner unit. Like, I really feel like there's not really that much that's actually wrong with the Stark Chicken. Especially if it's cost too. Does like anything at its cost have EX boost that's above level 1? Like, yeah, I feel like the Stark Jagan is pretty good as it is. I don't think it really needs all that stuff. Victor J. Kai has level 2, but yeah, but it's not the same cost though. It's not 550. Hymo Camper has it at 500. Okay. Okay, this is 600, but yeah. You mean at 550? Yeah. Yeah, like I'm trying to look like specifically at the 550 suits. Looks like I need a break. I think the whole game needs a break, because now it's dropping me to 1 bar. Now it dropped me to 1 bar. This game is not having it. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like, yeah. Oh wait, screen? Did it black out? Dead. Dang. That's fun. I think anything else? Oh. It's supposed to be a dodgy mobile suit, but only has 1 evasion. Well, I feel like then it would just be boosting around though. Like you would want to boost more with it, not necessarily have a dodge roll. I mean, especially for like what 215 boost speed. I feel like that's pretty good for general. You got some that are higher, but like yeah.
Good work out there.
are. I've been waiting for you. Here, take this. That should be all you need to know.
Oh god, the game's taking forever to load. EX boost doesn't help much when escaping attack without maneuver armor. Okay. This game is not feeling it. I'm getting network issues now. Network issues in the lobby? It's crazy. I'm just trying to see if I go to the home screen and come back in, if that would do anything. I feel like though with EX boost I feel is like always like a last resort kind of move. Like it's not something like, especially with the level 1 version, it always felt like a last resort, like emergency thing. Like maybe you could use it to get like I usually use it to try to get an extra tackle in if I can. Then the beam rifle only have 300-meter range. I think it said it does, but it's a sub-weapon. It's like it's a sub-weapon beam rifle. I don't think it would really need that much range. I think it's the same with the bazooka, too. At least with the base bazooka. If you're using the standard bazooka, that one's 300. I think it's 250 for the whole. It's a last resort tool. That's how I've always seen it with the level 1. Maybe for the level 2 and 3 you can make more of an argument for because of the extended time. But like level 1 feels like it's just like a last resort, like emergency tool. If you have to tackle, you're left for long first to cooldown time. But yeah, but you can get the counter though. Like if somebody tries to like attack you with melee, like say you use your tackle and like you try to bait somebody out, like they think you don't have it, but then like you can pop that and get another tackle. Like that is something you can kind of do with it. So I feel like there's that. But yeah, it's 300 for the beam rifle, 300-meter range, which I don't think is bad for a sub-weapon beam rifle. I mean, if we're comparing it to the regular Jagan beam rifle has 350. Like, it's 350 meters range, it's not really a big difference. I feel like you'd have to be having yourself in trouble to rely on it so much, yeah. 6 seconds to use as a last resort does not cut it. I mean, it's a last resort. Like, I don't I don't know what you'd want from it. It's just like I really don't know what to say. I mean personally, I don't think it's really much of an issue. I think the Stark Jagan is a pretty solid suit, especially after they buffed it, because it is one that I remember covering when it got its unit adjustment. And I mean, I think it's a pretty solid general. At least I remember my unit adjustment of it being very positive, 10 or 12. Yeah, but at that point, just give it overboost. I think that's the issue here. Like overboost, I think is 10 seconds at level 1. So like at that point, you might as well just give the Stark overboost instead. Yeah, it nullifies overheating for 10 seconds for overboost. So like I feel like at that point, yeah, they would just give it overboost. if they made it 10 seconds. And then you have to deal with your legs breaking and tripping over. And I feel like for the Stark that wouldn't be good. Good point, let's give it overboost. I mean, I don't know if you would want overboost on the Stark again because of tripping over. Or 15. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know about it, yeah. Infinite dodge, then having the legs giving out. Screen's back? Okay, good. Well, I won't play any more matches because I don't know how it's going to react. But at least the screen is back, so that's good. This is giving it level 2 for 15 seconds. Yeah. And like again, I don't think it really needs level 2. Especially if nothing else at its cost has it. Like, I would understand if there was another 550 suit. That maybe there is one and I just don't have it, or I don't know which one it is. I feel like if there was another suit at its cost that had EX boost level 2, then like I would say yeah, go ahead. But I feel like if it's like the only suit that has it, yeah, Camphor has that level 1 as well. Have to deal with extreme overheats with overboost. Well, yeah, for both of them, you're gonna have to deal with it either way. But at least with EX boost, your legs don't give out. So that's kind of like the trade-off, I feel like. For having 6 seconds instead of 10 seconds, your legs don't give out the moment it ends. So like, I feel like that's kind of like the trade-off for both suits, for both skills, honestly. I feel like that's the way like it needs to be looked at. Because I mean, if you just gave EX boost with like 10 seconds with like no penalty, like I feel like that'd just be like, okay, well it's just better overboost then. Zaku, High Mobility Zaku late model has EX boost, but it's also only level 1. It's just a great all-around mid-range suit, yeah. 6 seconds is not good enough trade-off to the doubled after cooldown. It should have its drawbacks. Yeah, it should have its drawbacks. I feel like that's why he, yeah. Like, I feel like it shouldn't have, like, double dodge roll or long time. Like, I feel like EX boost level 1 is good enough for it. Like, I think it's like the only native suit that has it level 1 at its cost, so I feel like it makes sense for it to have it at level 1. I mean, also, too, if it's doubled, if it's only double cooldown and not triple cooldown, I feel like that's also just better than overboost. So no maneuver armor and being a bit slow, walk speed is sort of whatever for... Yeah. But I mean, yeah, I think it's pretty fine as is. I mean, I'm not gonna get on about a different opinion. If it gets maneuver armor, that's what I'm gonna need. Dodge and shooty. I'm see if I can find my video on it. Shouldn't be that old. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, I've just kind of always thought it was a decent general. That's what my video description says, at least. Thought it was decent then, I still think it's pretty decent now. Is this just wanting to be like the ace who tried to 1v1 the bell pepper? Can't even add that much range strength to it. Let's see, trade this out. You can have 40-ish on here. Yeah, you can get up to 48 if you just use like the range parts. Speak of that, I was him a moment with that suit. He's him! Yeah, I feel like you can kind of get it up to a higher damage count. I mean, again, I'm not gonna get on a personal opinion. Too much spec loss for me personally. I mean, yeah, but I mean, that's just part of the compromise. It's just what build do you want to focus on? I mean, considering how many range weapons you get, I mean, I feel like it's pretty fine. I'm gonna take it to free practice. We'll take it into free practice. I want to see this, all this for myself.
The whole camp. Making preparations for sortie.
I need to get some numbers.
Ready to begin?
It's gonna be using the normal bazooka, it's not the shrapnel one.
You're doing great! The majority of combat happens in a mobile suit, so you'll need to be comfortable with the controls.
Never reaching S rank thanks to the absolute dominations I get hit with on the daily. I mean, yeah, I'm not really seeing anything too bad here.
There are 3 mobile suit categories. Each has its own role in combat, and can be strong or weak to the other categories.
Vulcans need a little more stagger. Yeah, but you could probably pair it with the grenade launcher and do that.
Type mobile suits feature a well-rounded
So I feel like you can kind of pair
that makes them
your
ideal
weapons
for
together.
establishing and holding the battle line. They deal increased damage
Do that and then like do that. But you do have options for accumulation. If you're using the shrapnel as well, it might also help. Let me switch to the shrapnel bazooka real quick.
making preparations for sortie. Ready to begin?
I mean, a shrapnel can also do some really good damage. I mean, even if all of the pellets don't hit, you can probably use the Vulcans for that as well.
The majority of combat happens in a mobile suit, so you'll need to be comfortable with the controls.
I mean, yeah, I feel like for everything they give you, I mean, I feel like it's pretty good. I mean, they give you some good instant stun options. Strap is a bit more for stopping raids. Yeah.
Each has its own role in combat.
Let's go test the damage.
Strong or weak to the other categories.
I feel like for everything they give you with this suit, I mean, I feel like for a 550 General, I mean, it feels pretty good. I mean, yeah, over 3,000. I just feel like for 550, like, I feel like it kind of has most of what it would need.
General type mobile suits feature a well-rounded, durable design that makes them ideal for establishing and holding the battle line. They deal increased damage to enemy raid types. Wow, you're good!
The other issue with giving it a double dodge too is that since you have the EX boost, that would give you a triple dodge. Which I feel like for this cost would probably get annoying.
During ground battles, damaging or destroying a mobile suit's legs can cripple its effectiveness. Be mindful of damage and strain on your own legs, and take every chance you get to damage the
But yeah, I mean, I feel like you can just do some pretty basic stuff with it. Like, I really don't see anything inherently wrong with this suit. But as I said again, I mean, it's really just based more off opinion. So, I mean, as already mentioned, I really haven't played the Stark that much. I haven't played the Stark Jagan that much, so not the suit I can speak the most about. But at least from the experience that I've had using it, doesn't seem like it's too bad of a pick. Other mobile suits have a triple dodge? I mean, only if you're an overboost suit with the dodge roll skill. Or like you're the Ag Jin. With those few exceptions, I don't think there's really a suit with a triple dodge. You mean double dodge with overboost, which is like how many? Yeah, like... Yeah, there's not a whole lot of them. Like, I mean, the most popular example is like GBO2 FB, your 3 bars. I still don't trust it though. I still don't trust it though. I mean, like this GBO2 FB with its single, it has overboost. This one actually does have a double dodge, but like, yeah. That suit is still crap. Like, yeah, there really aren't that many. Don't insult speed. I go through hundreds of hours just fine on 3 bars. Yeah, but I feel like the game's in general been having issues, so I don't really trust it. Just brought it down to ground without anything else, like, I don't know, glaze in multiple dodges. Well, I mean, even if you take it into space as well. Needs maneuver armor for latency. Yeah, but maneuver armor doesn't even protect you from latency half the time. Because most times if you try to start maneuver armor and somebody shoots at you, you'll still get stunned. It's VS regardless. Yeah, it's... Having maneuver armor with latency is really not going to change anything. I'm sorry to break it, but it just doesn't... It's not gonna work. Don't do these streams late, that's probably why you're having trouble. Yeah, but I don't have any time to really do them, though. Because I'm busy in the morning. But yeah, I really don't feel like you have. I don't think you really have anything with overboost. It's hard to tell since it can be faulty any moment. Yeah.
I know. Well, yeah, but if they want to charge more, if they want to charge more, they can charge more.
But yeah, it's like really.
It should be double. If this game brings everything about Overtech being branded is all
He needs maneuver armor for space. Well, I feel like it would just get maneuver armor either way then. Like, it wouldn't even be, like, specific, but yeah.
that would be 150.
Aksaku commander type. Yeah, but the Aksaku commander type doesn't have a dodge roll, though. Like, it just gets overboost, so I really don't consider that one.
I mean, they all know their customers.
Yeah, you just get overboost. You don't get a dodge with it. Like, if we're looking specifically at overboost suits that have a dodge roll, like, there really aren't that many. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind if the FB got maneuver armor, because, like, the other versions I don't think have it. Does the Aqua one have it? Yeah, the Aqua one doesn't have it either, so, like, honestly, the only reason this one probably has a double dodge roll is because every other version of the GBO1 I think has a double dodge. Yeah, every version of the suit has a double dodge. So, like, I feel like if they gave this one maneuver armor, I mean, it probably wouldn't be too much of an issue. At least it would give it something to actually stand out. But even then, like, because everyone wants to constantly spam the overboost dodge roll like it's the coolest thing in the world. I mean, honestly, that reason alone, I don't want to give it maneuver armor. Because I feel like everyone's just going to do that regardless. Vizel feels like paper in the situation. I don't think I've gotten the Vizel in the situation battle. I haven't really played. I really haven't been playing situation battles like that. Does the Stamen have maneuver armor? Nope. Got a double dodge though. So yeah, I mean, if they give the FB1 maneuver armor, I mean, that'd probably be a good change for it. But like I said, even then I wouldn't even like it because I just think it's gonna be annoying with that overboost, infinite dodge. What's the other suit that could do it? Wasn't there another suit that has overboost and a dodge roll? I think it was another suit that had it. Or is it still only that one? Even Zero-Shiki has EX boost level 1 from its recent buff. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know if there's any other overboost suits that can pull the infinite dodge technique. Unless I'm just missing it. Simulation Zeta. Oh yeah, there was a Zeta that can do it, but that was from the simulation battle, so I don't count that one. Like, I'm trying to look just strictly at suits that you can play normally. You know, Hazel also can't do it. It has overboost level 1, but no dodge roll. Hazel, maybe? I'm pretty sure the Hazel 2, because I assume that's the one we're talking about. I'm pretty sure the Hazel 2 does not have a dodge roll. Any cost? Yeah, any cost. Does any suit with overboost that can also do the infinite dodge, that's not the FB. Let's see, where's the Hazel 2? Because I played that suit recently and it does not have a dodge roll, to my knowledge. Here it is. Special... Victor J. Victor J doesn't have a dodge roll. So it can't do it either. Yeah, you don't have emergency evasion for the Hazel 2. And Victor J being a support just doesn't get a dodge roll whatsoever. Yeah, no, you don't even get the support dodge roll. The new Delta Kai. Well, I don't think that has overboost. That has its own skill. So I don't think that one has it. The modified? The modified doesn't have overboost. It has the EX boost. So I don't think that one would have it either. But hold on, let me check the other one first. Let's see. Well, I wanna find the Delta first. Gundam Delta and... Yeah, I don't know about this one, because I don't know with the firing boost skill, if it can do it or not. Doesn't that one say what its skill? If thruster overheats, when activated, consumption and target weapons with cumulative damage. During high-speed movement can be used. During high-speed movement, reload time... Yeah. Thruster consumption is nullified. And target weapon... Hold on. Performing emergency evasion or tackle reduces a skill's effect duration. When the effect ends, unit enters extended overheat. So no, if you do a dodge roll, I don't know if it just cancels it out like EX Boost does, but it doesn't seem like you can do it with that suit either. Well, let's see, modified Victor J. I don't think that one can do it because it has the EX Boost. I mean, because it wouldn't be able to do the overboost thing. The Y is at 600 delta, yeah. It's basically overboost without the con. Yeah, but can you do the infinite dodge roll though? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, can you do an infinite dodge roll with it or no?
Making preparations for sortie.
If the EX boost has more time, you can get more dodges. 10 seconds for each dodge or tackle.
Ready to begin?
Well, let's see. Let's try it with this one. 2, 3. Oh, you can get 3 with the Victor J. Or at least the modified Victor J.
That's it! You're doing great!
Yeah, but nothing has the infinite dodge like the FB does, right? Because I can't find anything else that has like the FB's like ridiculous dodge roll. Because let's see, how many dodges can we get with the FB? Let's see, we'll use the level 1.
Making preparations for sortie.
Just the FB. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that's like the only one that can, like, do that. Let's see, we'll run it real quick. I want to see how many dodges I can get. So... other than the Penelope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It looks like you can get like 10 dodges, maybe 11. But yeah, 10 dodges with the FB, which is just absolutely ridiculous.
Good work out there. I handle pilot sorties for the
Atlas Gundam Space Type can do more than one tackle. Yeah, but a few suits can do that. That's not original to the Atlas, the Raid Atlas. Maybe 11 with the turbo button. It still is not good. Oh, you get overboost for this too. Overboost, you can perform more tackles. So yeah. Yeah, if you use this, does that not have a tackle skill? I don't think so, right? But I mean, that'd be the same case though if I used it on the other overboost suits. Like, you can still perform multiple tackles. So... I feel like that's not necessarily exclusive to this suit.
Making preparations for sortie. Canceling procedures.
I don't know what's different for that. Let's try it.
Preparations for sortie.
See how many tackles we can get with level 2 overboost compared to level 1.
Ready to begin?
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gotta go. Alright, Hilla Man Child. Catch you later then. I can see it, but you might as well just use other crap. Let's see. But yeah, as a spacesuit, I don't know, even for space it's annoying.
Making preparations
Let's
for
see.
sortie.
Find the other suits. Let's see. Trying to find something. Anything. Where is the Hazel 2? I guess I'll use that. I guess I could use the Gundam as well. I'll pull this out again because it has level 1.
Making
So it was
preparations
5. Well, it was 5 tackles for the 5 tackles for the level 2 overboost, so we'll see how many it is for this one.
Ready to begin?
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like it's the same. With that charging proto beam rifle, but that's just it. Yeah, it looks like you get the same amount of tackles for each overboost. I don't think it really changes anything.
The majority of combat happens in a mobile suit, so you'll need to be comfortable with the controls.
Why do we need to dodge 10 times anyway? Yeah, that it's I don't get the 10 dodge rolls. Yeah, 10 dodges. I mean it's always been one of the most annoying things in my personal opinion. Especially even when the suit was just relegated to space only. It was just so annoying to deal with. Because pretty much it would always just be used as a stalling technique, honestly. Like, if the FB was the last person left on their team, that's just what they would do. They would just do that and just stall until their overboost eventually ran out. Because most times it wasn't like their team would be able to spawn in quick enough to get to them. I just think the guy had bad luck to be here, just say like, hey, this needs a buff. How about buff the OG instead? I mean, I get it. I mean, I get if you think something personally needs a buff, so I mean, I'm not really gonna say anything about it. But like, yeah, I mean, I feel like with the Stark Jagan, I mean, I know I said it already, but I feel like the Stark Jagan is fine. And even the OG. Are we talking about like the OG Jagan, I'm assuming? Because even the original Jagan I like using. I don't think it's really that bad. I can kind of get it with the maneuver armor, but say it full on needs it. What did I miss? So we tested level 1 and level 2 overboost. And for the level 1 and level 2 overboost, we've tried to test the multiple tackles. Oh, the OG Gundam. Yeah, wouldn't mind seeing something for that. But yeah, for the 2 overboosts, they do the same tackles. They both can do 5 tackles before you overheat. So that's what we found out with that. Hello, Marless Knight. Just discussing mobile suit stats here. Skills and whatnot, so I'm really just kind of discussing things now. Conversation about buffs. Grandpa has the hammer, that's all it needs. Who cares about the OG Gundam? Dang. 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 The OG just got thrown in the dumpster. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they're ever gonna do anything with the OG Gundam at this point. I mean, I feel like they kind of did most of what they're willing to do with it. The grandpa needs his jump attack back. When is the Cast Val Gundam coming? That is the real question. I would love the Cast Val Gundam if they give it a beam bazooka to make it different. But honestly, watch, we'll get the Red Gundam from G-Quacks before we get the Cast Val Gundam. So that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna release that one first. Just because. G-Quacks 1 is not the same though. I mean, it is a Red Gundam. It is a Red Gundam. Piloted by Char, so... You know. I mean, kinda is the same thing, conceptually. I feel like. Because isn't that what the Cast Val Gundam is? Didn't Char also steal that one? The Eva in a Gundam costume is going to be better than the actual Grandpa. Well, I feel like the G-Quacks wouldn't even be the same cost, though. I feel like it'd be like 450 or 500, given its place in the timeline. At least an alternate UC. No kidding, since it's a newest suit. Yeah, it's a newest suit in the story. So, I mean, its performance would probably be better than the OG, just because of that. Honestly, making both the G-Quacks and the Red Gundam 450 doesn't sound like a bad idea. That might be a pretty good cost to put them. If you want the Gundam with the jump attack, then you get the perfect Gundam TB. Yeah, I don't think it was Willie. I'm pretty sure it wasn't Willie who made that comment. He didn't steal it. Give the Grandpa Gundam his true melee capabilities. So what's the Cast Val Gundam then? Is it like just a Xeon designed Gundam? That's why we have the Proto Gundam. Give the Grandpa 2 hammers, buffed. Problem is they hold out on us so much. Castle Gundam is a Gundam with both Federation and Xeon tech to be a better Grandpa. Is that like actually the lore of it? Oh, and here it is. So it was created by Neo Zeon for Cast Val's use and utilize technology from both the Earth Federation and Zeon. Okay, so it just uses the tech from both. Okay. Rather than a Gundam with red paint. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, Gaiman's greed, so yeah. It's the old Char Gundam that just looks like a typical Gundam. We should be able to use the weapons visually on the mobile suits. Red is just the G-Quacks ones. During the 1 Year War, Char splits from Zeon and makes Neo Zeon. Okay. Well, Hilla, I think it's like Mars said, like I think this is something that I've always said with, like, the original Gundam. I think the reason it's missing some of its weapons is because there's other suits that they kind of did it with. Like, the Proto Gundam has the beam javelin. It not only has the beam javelin, it has the double beam sabers as well. So I feel like, you know, probably back at the time, it was like, you know, you wanted to play that playstyle, you would play the Proto Gundam instead. Not to be confused with Karma's Neo Zeon or Cassilia's Neo Zeon. Dang, everybody could just make a Neo Zeon these days. What's next? Goufsome's Neo Zeon? The only requirement is that you have to pilot a goof. I don't know, for better melee, possibly second melee, and just better specs and higher for the higher levels and such. I mean, yeah, they could probably do that with it. Buffing the BR again, and the Napalm one as well. I think the issue with just trying to buff the base Gundam is that it's like, it's just meant to be the starter suit. I'm sick of Zeon. I'm sick of Zeon. But yeah, I feel like the issue with trying to just buff the original Gundam is like it's supposed to be like the textbook beginner unit. So it's like, what exactly do you do for it? Zeon has no purpose. Dang. Dang. Zeon has no purpose. Zeon has no purpose. I just want the Sneewes from Char's deleted affairs to be in the game. Give it to melee weapons, already meta. I mean, if they wanted to give the ARC 78 2 melee weapons, they just gotta give it like a pair of double sabers. Which I don't even think is that weird considering it uses double sabers like quite often, I feel like. All Sturmfaust need reworks. I mean, they've reworked some of them. They just haven't done anything with really the lower cost ones. Double saber or the beam javelin. Either one is fine by me. I feel like the double sabers would be nice. Especially if they wanted to add the double sabers, here's my suggestion. If they wanted to add the double sabers, do it whenever we get suits from Kakudan's Island, because it uses double sabers in the movie. So, like, just have it be part of a unit adjustment there. So that way it can be like, oh look, we added this Kakudan's Island, you know, inspired buff to it. That can be their excuse for it. Zeon's purpose in life is to be a problem. Well, I mean, they're the antagonists of the series, so I mean, you know. Double sabers is more accurate to see, yeah. Because like I said, like if we ever get any of the suits from Kakudan's Island, they could just have it part of a unit adjustment for that. Could always just make up a new grandpa and sell it as a pack suit. Amuro Custom Gundam. That'll be like the final battle version or something. Full equipment, I don't know. Would be a problem if the feds wasn't... yeah, Zeon is forever. Federation does something bad, Zeon gets blamed for independence. That'd just be the origin mid-type. I mean the middle type, not calling it mid. Yeah, but I mean, I feel like we're not gonna get like that version of the Gundam with the Kakudan's Island one. If we get the Origin Gundam, it's probably going to be the one with the back cannon, which means it's only going to have one beam saber. So it wouldn't even if they made an Origin version with the back cannon, it wouldn't have the double sabers. So I feel like having the double sabers be on the original Gundam would be like the best call. I just want the early one with that cannon. Yeah, that'd probably be the one I feel like would get added. Middle type Origin Gundam would be fun with the and the proto beam rifle. Yeah. Even if it isn't Zeon, it's still a space-based faction that wants some level of genocide as their goal. I mean, hey, I guess for them, if it ain't broke, I mean, why are they gonna change their strategy? I mean, for how many colonies they've dropped on, like, Earth. I mean, it seems to work every time. It worked until Shaw got too ambitious and decided he was gonna drop an asteroid instead. What part of independence needs decimating the Earth that gives us a food source? I mean, like, you know, I guess in Xeon's eyes, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do to get the point across. Hopefully we get the gym from the movie, the one with the back missile rack. That'd be kind of cool. Like, I can see them maybe adding that one. If they keep it up, they'll perish later. That's why I side with the new decides. Xeon only did that because of Giran, relax. I can't even, like, fathom the idea of, like, Garma, like what I said earlier, like Garma's Neo Xeon. I cannot fathom the idea of Garma leading his own Xeon faction. Gaiwan is being compared. Yeah. Pretty sure it's established by Unicorn. Most food product isn't even on the Earth. You know, some suits have two of the same weapons on each arm, yet only uses one of them. Well, I mean, I feel like that makes sense. I mean, we're talking about it in this game, yeah. He grows a ponytail to better lead his Garma flavored Xeon. I can't fathom the idea that Garma, of all people... I like Garma in his, like, selection of mobile suits. But, yeah. Xeon did nothing wrong like the Hellcast. I know Hygog uses both arms at a time. Well, I think in terms of, like, in-game... Cecilia breaks out her better outfit. I feel like if we're talking about it in this game with, like, some suits using two weapons, I feel like it's just more of a mobility thing, because usually the suits that use both of their weapons have to stop the fire. There's only, like, some that don't actually have to do that. Alex should be able to use both arm Vulcans. Yeah, but that'd be a stop the fire weapon. Selection of mobile suits, he's only got two, a Dop and a Zaku. He has a Goof as well. Dude, I think he's supposed to have a Goof as well. Seema's Gabera Tetra. That's a thing sometimes, yeah. The only thing the colonies couldn't make, that yeah, Federation could make, was uranium. That's why they just steal the nukes. And a custom Big Zam. See, yeah, he has some stuff. And I mean, if he has his own Neo Xeon, I'm sure he can also get access to new things as well. Imagine if we get the Big Zam from G-Quax. That'd be kind of cool. I don't know. I don't know if we're ever gonna get that. It'd be kind of cool though. I mean, I feel like is there really anything that's too different from that version of the Big Sam? I mean, I didn't get a good look at it, so I don't know. The Alex could use both once the shield is destroyed to up the damage, but it uses twice the ammo. Well, if you're using both though, I feel like you technically would have double ammo anyway, so I don't know. Tristan Gundam should use both arm Vulcans. But yeah, but I mean, again, it's an issue of movements. Because I feel like, especially with the way the suits are portrayed too, like, I feel like the Alex is never really shown using both of its arm Gatlings at the same time. So, like, I feel like that's more like the issue here. It's just the way it's portrayed. And like I said, also a movement thing. Because I feel like those suits would have to stop the fire if they used both. So that's what kind of just creates the issue there. BB Studios, where's the Proto Camphor handed over? I'm surprised we haven't gotten it. Pretty sure EX versus allowed for double Gatling. I haven't seen it, so I wouldn't know. Sure does, but stop the fire. But yeah, kind of surprised we haven't seen the Proto Camphor already. Considering G Generation Eternal, I think, showed it off in one of its trailers. Feels like a suit that's just kind of overdue to get in. I mean, it's just the only way, yeah, we could get more. Gameplay is gameplay. What comes to be added is added. Still waiting for the Zagok E to get the high cog missile unit. I wish there was a suit that has an MS-size repair tool. I mean, if they put in that, like, worker Zaku, like a Zaku 1 worker type or something, I mean, if they did that, I mean, maybe that could be the one suit that does it. Even if there is the, if only it could use both arms. I mean, yeah, I feel like, yeah. I feel like in the end, it's just the way the suit is designed. Give support types repair tools. Nah, cause like a lot of them don't have that. Like a lot of suits just don't come with repair tools. So I feel like that wouldn't really be a thing. Make support types more useful? I mean, supports are useful though, as they are. There were multiple things with repair tools in Gundam Online. If they want to add a repair, but that's, yeah, it's a game-specific thing. Yeah, I feel like it's dependent on the game. Because, like, I feel like that'd be like saying, like, if you got GBO2, you got the Gym Sniper 2, and you gave it its repair gun from Gundam Evolution. Zagaki is like maybe in something water-based, but not in typical A+ to S- to see the Zagaki. How to make a support type useful. A raid never bothers it at all during a match, then it just dominates. I wish they gave the Force, injectors, and stop the fire double arms. Give the Gunner Gundam an MS repair type weapon so it can finally be useful. I think there's more to the Gunner Gundam we can give it than that. To make it useful. I don't even know what they can do with the Gunner Gundam at this point. We might as well just wait for the full armor Gunner Gundam to come out, and that's probably just going to be the better version of the suit. Good luck playing a water map in this economy. A water map in this economy? Yeah, like the only water map you're gonna get in this game nowadays is like city ruins. That's like the closest thing you can get to a quote-unquote water map. I wonder if they're gonna make the RX-78's F-00 E-Glass Feather type. Is that like new one that like they came up with recently? Glass Feather. Yeah, isn't that the new one that's like based off the life-size Gundam? Arctic Base is water. Arctic Base is a water map. It was one of those water supporters until I see how they did it. Underground has water. Yeah, and it's been coming up a bit more. Shuttle map does. Yeah, but like those maps, I mean, Port Base really doesn't show up anymore. Like, Port Base is one of those maps, you kind of have to get lucky to find it. Underground Base has been showing up a bit more, but like that's probably like the only other one. It's been 2 years since I've seen Trenches, my favorite map. I've seen Jungle pop up for 400? Dang, I must have missed it. I would have loved to play on Jungle. Snow is made from water, so yeah. You need help if you like Trenches. I was gonna question that. Marius, are you slash serious or slash J? Like, I gotta ask. Savage Sev. I mean, I will say Trenches is a lot better nowadays than it was in the past. But like, I love Trenches because I can use the Zamel and Hyzak custom. Okay, that's a fair point. Alright, that's a fair point. I'll give that one to you. And I mean, especially now, I feel like ever since they made the map changes, it's a lot better than it was in the past. So, you know, I'll give it that. I'll give it the credit where it's due. Still not one of my favorite maps, but I definitely think it's in a better state than it was before. You can play those on most maps that favor range. I remember using the Zaku 3, was having fun. I haven't played the Zaku 3 in a while. Any of the Zaku 3s, actually. Zamel can, like, be used in impact site and military base. I mean, hey, Marius, if you like Trenches, you know, that's good for you. It's not everybody's favorite map, but I think you can confidently say that one is yours. I would rather play Trenches than Resorts. Anyone who likes Resorts are stealth-loving de facto raids. Especially how, from its recent buff. If you like Trenches, it's only you. I mean, I think Resort Development District's a pretty good map. I wouldn't say it's my favorite, but I do like it. I mean, my favorite map's always gonna be Port Base, though. I don't think anything's ever gonna change that. I wish the part transforming mobile suits can transform. Give Zekuine's 2 Beam Saber sub-weapon. Doesn't it already have a regular beam saber though? Yeah, I think just the issue with the transforming suits that come in parts, I think it's just the fact is like there's really no way I think they could make it to where you would be controlling both parts. I think that's just sort of the issue with it. Resort is more of a close to mid-range map. Yeah. I mean, honestly, the stealth suit I see the most on like Resort Development District is like the Pixie, and I feel like at that point it's just because the Pixie shows up everywhere. Like it's not even a problem exclusive to that map. It's like you use the Lodo or the NTX for that in 500. Man, NTX is so much fun to play. Still one of my favorite sports. But yeah, I'll always stand by Port Base. I wish they would bring that map back more often. Oh, the chat backed up. Dang. The chat backed up. .500 becomes the EG in the Jetta Cannon. .600 MP new full funnel. Beadvite. Port base fun when you capture the beacon. Port base also a water map these days. I really don't mind which version of port base it is. I kind of just like all of them. So I don't really mind if it's like the dry version, the water version, or the sunset version. Each of them I think are pretty fun. We need water sunset version. That's honestly the only way we're going to see that map again. Make water sunset version. Well, the situation, yeah, like Vice in the Ashes, yeah. We need dry military ports. Oh no. Oh no. Dry military port. That would be funny as a gag map. That would be the funniest gag map. How do you make sense of that when it's the sea? So you see, when Xeon dropped the colony, it sucked up all the water, and that's what happened. Get the colony! Hazel Icarus unit. I actually really like the Hazel Icarus unit. I know a lot of people say that that suit needs a buff. It's one of those like guilty pleasure suits that I just like playing. Stole the water. They're gonna steal the water. It's the Cyclops team showed up and instead of stealing the Alex, they just stole the water. It still has the ships, so it's floating ships, but no water. It just doesn't cut it. The Nemo needs a buff. I wouldn't mind the Nemo getting something, because I feel like base Nemo at this point really doesn't have anything going for it. Strange how a suit using thrust to fly and light in weight, they give it a beam cannon. Oh, that's like every AOZ suit though. That's meant to fly. Cause Kakarot197 did a video on it recently talking about it was like with the Garibaldi development history, and it was like some of the suits that were mentioned. But it was with the beam rifle. It was the Titan's ridiculously modular beam rifle development history, and there were so many suits that the Titans made that were meant to fly, and then they just give them like massive guns. Like that's just something the Titans did. Honestly, like that's not even to the fault of the Icarus unit. It's literally just what the Titans were doing. Just keep the floating ships there as a metaphor for how GBO2 is held together with hopes, dreams, and sweats. Need the big cannon to shoot down AU planes. I really want the East Gundam to add as a Halloween suit for April 1st. Not a waste of money. Big gun equals better at flying. Marius, I don't think we're getting a Halloween suit ever again. We're not ever getting a Halloween suit ever again, and we're never getting a Halloween event ever again. Maybe as an April 1st suit if it lands on an update day, but we're never getting a Halloween suit ever again. There's a spooky suit and crossbone. You can never tell the future. Yeah, well, the issue is that ever since, at least from what I've read on it, ever since the PC release, since our dates are different than their dates because they're 6 months behind us, that's why we just get that generic fall event. Like, we don't get an actual Halloween event anymore. We just get the generic Autumn Fest. I think even for winter, too, we just get the Winter Fest. Can we just mount the big beam cannon onto a grotto plane? It's about mobile suits, give the flight suits the big cannon now. I mean, I guess they kind of rectified it with the Bioland variants. That's like a month earlier than expected, though. Yeah, but I think, yeah, like, mainly that's from what I've read is the reason, so yeah. There's also a Zaku that uses skeleton paint, so now Zaku's are spooky. It's just the enhancement campaign in particular. You think they gear up production for GBO3 where you have to tackle like 3 seconds or else it doesn't count? Honestly, I don't know what the plans for a GBO3 would even be. The UC engine can give us more suits for GBO2, or for GBO3. GBO2 next to. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna let y'all continue conversating, but I'll be back in a couple seconds. Alright, I'm back. Let's see. Nintendo lawsuit bound to happen. I would sell my soul for an Armored Core X Gundam game. None of those prototypes do anything of importance. Everyone's still getting Hyzax in the final battle of Grips. And Morrisai's and Barzams. Barzams are like 15% of the Titans grunt suit lineup, if that. Yeah, I don't think they had that many Barzams because it was at the very end of like the war. Which sucks because the Barzam's a pretty cool suit. If only they produced it earlier. Most of the Barzam's production lines came from the Federation. Yeah, and didn't the, yeah, like the Federation cut themselves off from the Titans too, so they probably didn't get that many beforehand. GBO2 MMO win. Not gonna lie, some type of like open story Gundam game would be pretty cool. Have your own character, have your own suit. Maybe just have it be 1 year war related. Barzam is missing a weapon. Yeah, what weapon is it missing? I feel like they pretty much, yeah. In Gundam vs. Zeta Gundam, it has a beam or heat knife. That's such a random addition. I don't... What the heck? What the heck? Why does it have a beam knife? That's so random. That sounds like that's something they only made up for that game. Because I feel like no other media show... Yeah, like I feel like no other media shows that. It just uses its sabers for reverse grip. I thought the Barzam got done being produced when the Barzam Custom and Ashmar got mass produced. Yeah, hold on, I have the all moves video. I thought Barzam was done being produced when the Barzam Custom and Ashmar got mass produced. But the Barzam Custom was afterwards, though. Screw the Barzam. What's wrong with the Barzam? Yeah, it's just his beam saber. Looking at the video. I don't know why it felt the need to hold its saber like that, but apparently it did. It adopted? What the heck? Yeah, they made Ashmars and Barzams and they combined them together to get the peak Mushika. In No Fly, the Titans like flying machines. How dare you say that is peak? Man, Mushika's peak. The Mushika is peak. I'm tired of pretending it isn't. Says every UC Engage hater. Give us the Barzam Commander type and the Bar Gym. Kinda surprised we haven't gotten the Bar Gym yet. Zocpod is peak design. GT4. Late type Zaku 3 win. It's been a while. Hello, Voorhees. Welcome, welcome. I just see a Barzam with the backpack and the Ashmar's beam rifle. That looks a bit like a bow gun from Monster Hunter. G-Line no armor. I'm surprised we have not gotten a G-Line no armor. that one's kind of surprising too. But yeah, I like the Mushika. I like the added bulk to it. Super Barzam. Let's just get all the Barzam variants in. Kind of think of it, yeah, no, like G-Line. Sure didn't bulk up the legs. The AOZ Aqua 1 win. Well, it's just because those parts come off and they can form their own flight unit. So I don't think there'd be any place to really put those parts on the legs. Big arm unit win. The V-Zeon Aqua Moonwort. I don't think we've gotten anything from V-Zeon yet. Zocpod is indeed the most powerful mobile suit. Its power could rival the Turn A Gundam. Barzam 2 win. Yeah, just add all the Barzams. Put them all in. I wish UC engaged in more of the Zanskar units. And Crossbone got the one dumb guy wearing 2 chainsaw drones on his shoulders, and that's it. Well, I feel like Crossbone, I can understand Crossbone being very limited, because currently in UC Engage, the only Crossbone suit we have is the Crossbone itself. I don't know about late UC stuff. I don't know what they could do for it exactly, like what original variants they would come up with. Like I don't know what they would try to even do with it. They probably just went with the other designs because it's like the X1. Yeah, we got the X1. That was it. Other than the Zanskar mobile armor they made up that looks goofy and it's just a Psycho Gundam again. But yeah. I do like the Zaku pod, it's just a cheaper version of the Ogo. But yeah, I feel like they just kind of went with the older designs because they're more familiar. Psycho Gundam, except now the pilots are and it's a snake body. I don't think they put that one in the worldwide release yet. But now I want to see it as a boss. It probably would end up being some type of event boss or something, or maybe it's a story mode thing. Now I want to see that for myself. The Glorious Gundam. Let's see. The Dog-Og. Okay, all that gave me was little dog Gundams. I can't even find an image of this thing. I think we ever going to get the Zaku rangefinder or the Zaku gunner. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we got them at some point. It's called the Zamel. I mean, I can see the rangefinder. I don't know what they could do with the Zaku gunner, though. Because, like, the Zaku gunner doesn't even look armed. Like, it just looks like it's more just meant to be the base for, like, the cannon. Versus the rangefinder, which actually does have, like, weapons on it. Might have to add UC Engage to the search. Yeah, let's try that. Hold on, line art. I found on Reddit. Found on Reddit. Thank you for that, Reddit. Coming in for the clutch. Well, it's certainly a very interesting looking unit. Can't say I hate it though. Think it looks kind of cool. Zaku Gunner has Faust. Is it really? I didn't see it in any of the images. In the Zamel cannon? Yeah, but I think it has to assemble the Zamel cannon though. Like, I don't think it gets all the parts, does it? All I want is a Kanado variant. Please UC Engage. Like, yeah, it looks like all the images of it just show the Zaku by itself. They don't show it with the cannon pieces. Because, yeah, like, the cannon only attaches to the shoulder. Like, it doesn't actually have the cannon as a part of it. So I don't know how they would try to implement that. Because the cannon just comes in separate pieces. Yeah, it has to mount the cannon to the ground to fire it. So, like, I feel like that's, like, the issue with it. Like, I don't know how you would implement that as a thing for GBO2 unless you do some type of modification to the cannon. Like, just kind of have it stay on the back. Like, that's the only thing I could see them doing for it. I wouldn't mind getting the Gelgook Jaeger though. That's part of that group with like the missile pods on the shoulder. Yeah, like this is what they should do. So they should get all three of the units, the Jaeger, the rangefinder, and the gunner. Literally, they should have it where you have to have all three suits on the team in order to actually use the cannon. I would just like to see a Zeta Plus variant from UC Engage. Yeah, it'd be kind of cool if they did one. I just don't know if there is one, though. I know there's a Vizel. Yeah, there's the Vizel N-type. I want someone to fight my Zeta while I'm in Wavefighter. Yeah, the Vizel N-type, yeah. Did they add one? I don't think they ever had one. Zeta Plus. I'm not really seeing anything from an initial search. GBO2 files, there was the N-type. Yeah, I remember seeing that a while ago. I would know at this point if there is. Yeah, I don't think there is a Zeta Plus version, a UC Engage one. Because literally every like first response I find for UC Engage is the Theta Plus, which ironically got that suit before GBO2 did. Which honestly, I guess UC Engage had the benefit of having the Moon Gundam event. That's where we got it from. But like, the fact that GBO2 still doesn't have the Theta Plus is kind of ridiculous. But yeah, I'm not seeing anything. But yeah, GBO2, give us that Theta Plus. That's what I want to see. It's weird. I feel like the Theta Plus. Imagine if we can use the Core Fighter. That'd be interesting. I'm kind of surprised this game hasn't tried to make any attempt to put in the base Jabber units. I still think that about the Tetra Kai not being here yet. Yeah, Tetra Kai isn't in. No SFS. Yeah, no subplay systems can always just make up a crossover thing where they have a Zeta Plus piloted by Amuro and it just has a big meaty claw. Well, I mean, not really, because I mean Amuro already has his own Zeta Plus with the A1. So I feel like he already like has his own. The claw is just a Zeta, yeah. Well, I think what Sev's trying to say is, like, if they wanted to make a new one, no mass production Hama Hama. Where's my Engage Hama? I want to see the Engage Hama get added. Can say it's a prototype with the Zeta Claw. I wonder when we are going to get the ultimate, a.k.a. the Carman. The Carmen. Let's see, which one is that one? Is that an Agu guy's head? Is that an Agu guy's head? In the image? Amo uses Zeta plus A1 on Earth, then he got the Zeta A3, then he switches back to a Dj for some reason. Engage Hama would be small. Welcome to Crossbone Ghost. Wait, I'm not even gonna go to question why it's using a Agu guy head. I want to know where the heck they found an Agu guy head just lying around. Also, I mean, the Engage Hama would probably be the same size as the other Engaged Gundams. We don't get more of that. The only MS-sized weapon is that platform in the dark space and that one space map with one beacon. Yeah, but I mean, I'm surprised. I'm just surprised that they didn't try to make the attempt to put in like sub-flight systems for like ground maps. But it could be the same issue that those like space platforms have, where like only some suits could use them. The Carmen is made with a lot of suits. Oh goodness gracious, that means that's not the only of my concerns. Crossbone Dust is all about Junker suits being made up of a bunch of various parts that they probably shouldn't have. What do you mean I can use the Mega Rider with the O? It's said to have the silver bullets and the Dom. But yeah, like, it'd be the same issue. It's just I feel like if they add a sub-flight system for ground maps, like a majority of the suits would not be able to use it. So that's really, I just feel like the primary issue there. Wonder if we'll give it the O2. Jim Kennard, okay then. One of the Junker suits is just the Gabafly with chainsaw arms and transforms into a Zaccarello. That actually sounds amazing, not gonna lie. Oh, see, I remember the Jim Kennard with its trainer head. That's another suit that's supposed to be in G Generation Eternal. So, wouldn't be surprised if that ends up in GBO2 at some point. The more that I think about it, how they get a full Gabafly when they made like 4 at most. I don't know, maybe it just uses like replica parts or something. Like it's just kind of like they just modded the parts to look like a Gabafly. But yeah, Engage Hama would like to see it. At least then it can get more of its weapons. The Gundam G Pack and GBO2 win. There's a mobile armor, the big Zambigro, and that one Jupiter Empire MA. Kind of surprised we didn't get the... which suit is it that I'm thinking of? I'm surprised we didn't get the perfect Gundam yet. Like the one that has like the back cannon and whatnot. But I guess that suit's more reserved for the build games. The actual OG one? Yeah, that one. Or GBO1 FA. Yeah, GBO1 full armor would be kind of cool. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we get it at some point. I can see that as a lower cost 4-star of some kind. Yeah, the MSV one, yeah. The one that kind of looks like a full armor Gundam. That one. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we get the GBO1 FA at some point. Perfect Gundam MSV has more foot in the cannon door than the Squeedy and Despada does. Yeah, like I'm surprised it hasn't gone in, because I feel like they would have added at some point. I kind of wonder about the Dom Thunderbolt version. Honestly, I don't know if we're really going to get any of the grunt suits from Thunderbolt. Because, like... I feel like most of them, like, yeah, sort of got a Dom Thunderbolt version. I feel like the issue is that a lot of those Thunderbolt suits would have to be made for ground use. And I don't know if they are supposed to be ground use or not. But yeah, like they would have to make ground use suits. And I mean the Doms from TB I feel like would mostly be like Rick Doms. So I don't know what the chances of those suits getting in really are. I really want the Zaku 1 from Thunderbolt. I've been wanting that suit for a while. But I don't think it's ever gonna get in. Considering we didn't even get a base Zaku 2 from Thunderbolt. The Happy Wheels Doms. It's like a regular Dom with a sub-arm backpack. Is it a Dom or is it a Rick Dom? Because I mean, I'm pretty sure that one's a Rick Dom. Which, yeah, there's a Thunderbolt Dom too, but I think that one's also space only. At least if UC engages anything to go off of. New Thunderbolt map with the big gun we can use. That'd be kind of cool, just to have like stationary big guns that you can maybe like only rotate. Yeah, it's a Rick Dom. So I was gonna say, like, it's probably not going to get in. Because UC Engage does have that version of the Rick Dom. And, like, it's... yeah. Is that also the Dom Stutzer? Well, they call it the Rick Dom Stutzer, but, like... the Rick Dom Stutzer looks like a... it's weird, because it looks like a Dom Chopin as well. So it seems like it's just in a very weird mix of suits. So I don't know if they wanted to make it ground compatible. I mean, in the end, it's up to the developers what they want to do. Either way, it's all random what BB decides to drop weekly. Pretty sure none of the Stutzers were meant to be used on Earth, but oh well. Yeah, they probably weren't. I know it said to be off of a Rick Dom too, but it does look like a normal Dom. Speaking of suits, I want to come to GBO2. Where's the Rick DS Stutzer? I'm surprised we haven't gotten that one yet, because I feel like we're long past the Stutzer units. We have the Nightingale and the CQ-5 flying under gravity. I need my Xeon jet fighter. Yeah, that'd be a very interesting one for them to try to implement. So yeah, I don't know if they could implement that, yeah. What's with the Pixie? I don't know, I just thought like a Xeon colored Pixie looked nice. I think this thing started as black and red, and then I put the Xeon logos on later because they match with the red bits. So I kind of just went with it. And there's an a.k.a. logo on the knee as well. Just the normal Pixie. I haven't changed these colors ever since. It was initially the black and red, and I just added the Xeon logos later on. My clan boss might like it. Just not what I expect you to do from a Pixie. Well, I think what I initially wanted to do with it was to have it like a ninja look. And then again, they dropped those like Xeon, the flag symbols. So I just threw them on because they match with the red I had. Hey, blue Hyzak. I forgot my Hyzak's blue. I tried to give mine the Federation colors. Give me the Rick DS S instead. I color my Hyzaks as Gundam versus Zeta Gundam. I mean, what's so special about this Rick DS S, aside from it looks like it's missing weapons? Oh wait, hold on, never mind, there's more images. Plus the D Defensor Super DS. Okay. A.u. Hyzak. The bipedal Hildol for a win. Yeah, who knows at this point. I use the red version, A.u. Hyzak. It'd be kind of cool if they did a situation battle with that. Have it with the actual colorations. Have you defeated the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man? Wait, what? Huh? Vanquish, I'm gonna need that rephrased. I don't know what you're referring to. What kind of out of discussion question is that? Who the heck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. Who am I kidding? We're probably gonna get another double Zeta or Zeta Plus variant. Man, can we get the Theta Plus? Question mark? Theta Plus win? It's like the one moon suit I feel like we're like really missing. He's the real threat with his marshmallow gun beam. We're still missing the Requiem for Vengeance Zaku's. I don't know if we're ever gonna get those Zaku's. Like, you would think we would get at least the unidentified type, but like, no, they never dropped it. Me seeing that one Gazu Growl with the double missile shoulders. Yeah. Or the Gaz R Growl. Yeah. Stay Puft Marshmallow is the true menace. Yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah, that's another suit I'm surprised we didn't get the Gaz Growl with like the two missile pods. But like, yeah. They do exist, it's just the right shoulder in the same colors. Yeah, I've seen about those ones, but like, I don't know if they would do the Gaz R Growl. I could definitely see them doing the other one that's like the combination of both, but I don't know what you could really do with the right one to make it unique. I thought it was gonna have blue on it, but nah, it's red. Gun cannon test type. That Jim. But yeah, it's like the Theta Plus. Give it fire missiles. Wait. But yeah, like Theta Plus just feels so long overdue. Like the Theta Plus in particular, I don't know why to me that suit just feels like it's just long overdue. I don't know if it's just me who feels that way, but I feel like we should have gotten that suit, like, how long ago? It's just the Faz without the white armor and a visor. BB ran out of ideas, began, and ended at fire missiles. I see that and it also transforms. Yeah, but I just feel like when we got all those moon suits, though, like it would have been like I feel like when we initially got like the moon suits, I just feel like it would have been one of the things that we would have seen. Because I mean, again, UC Engage got it. It's like it was like literally like one of the first suits they gave us that was like moon related. The G-Pole. I would also say we could use the Medusa, but like, I don't think we're ever gonna. I feel like we're not gonna get the Medusa, honestly. Jim Icarus type, space only, never mind. Yeah, we can't have space only suits anymore. Can't even get a Rick Dom with beam bazooka these days. How long until space gets love again? We need to start space independence. Yeah, GBO2 literally forgot the plot of Gundam, and they forgot the whole thing was about space. Can't even get a Rick Dom with good health in this economy. The economy is in shambles. Why I advocate for it so much? Because the Rick Dom is like one of my favorite suits for space. Like it was always been my main suit for 300 space. People don't want to adapt. Well, I think their souls are just weighed down by gravity. That's the issue. Their souls are just weighed down by gravity. Rick Dom out here with 12,500 HP, meanwhile the Gym 2 is out here with 14k plus shield. And rely on the bazooka stun, year 1 problems. I still absolutely love the Rick Dom though. Just because of the Space Dom. Just in general, I've just always liked playing it. Next stream hosts a space map. Host a space map and then nobody shows up. I mean, Gym 2 is 13,000. Whoa, his internet dies. I mean, yeah, 13,000. I mean, 5, 18, 10, 12, 18, 21. I mean, you got a few more resistances, I feel like, with the Rick Dom, though. I don't know. I still just love the Rick Dom. Gym 2 peak. Just can't keep up with them in this antique gym. The shield is basically a second HP bar. Yeah, but what are shields these days anyway? My shields get destroyed in like a millisecond by most suits anyway. Basically tanking 2 Dom bazooka shots. Well, that's just the advantage of having a shield though. I don't fault the Rick Dom for the enemy team having a shield. Aiming my bazooka shots isn't even an issue either. More or less, having a suit that has a shield is more likely to block the beam flash than it is my bazooka rounds. Because I'm usually pretty good at aiming the bazooka. It's really just the spread beam that gets blocked by the shield on most occasions. Almost like that's what shields do. I mean, yeah. I feel like that's just the benefit of having a shield. Which again, like I said, I feel like doesn't even always work, because I'll be playing the Zaku 1 GS here, and then it's like, I'll have my shield will get like instantly destroyed by something. Still can't wait to see what they try to do with beam shields whenever we start getting those. And this Wolf's Wing Zero with that beam shield. Make it a buffer and call it a day. I don't think they would just make it a buffer though. Like, I feel like they would try to do something unique with it. Especially if the first suit that has it is the F91, because I feel like that's probably going to be the first suit that ends up getting it. Once we get through the F90 stuff, that's probably when they'll drop, like, the F91. I've always thought, like, what they could do with the beam shield, they can be on and off. So my idea for the beam shield was that it can get destroyed like a regular shield, but instead of really getting destroyed, it just deactivates, and like after a short timer, it will reactivate. I feel like that'd be a pretty good, like, thing for it to do. Like, give it a few seconds, and then it, like, reactivates. I think that'd be kind of cool. It's either that or the Endless Waltz Wing Zero, since it's there now. Yeah, I mean, I guess it just depends which side gets it first. Like, it pretty much is just going to be a case of, like, who gets it first. Who gets the beam shields first. The PlayStation or PC side. You've got the V pack and the K pack. Yeah, but they never said anything about us getting the packs, though. The only thing I've ever seen anything on was just the F90 itself. Seeing in the latest data mine is really telling, since we did not get that before with the other two. Yes, I don't know. I mean, I feel like the PC side's probably gonna get it first. It's just the F90 and the S-type. Yeah, I haven't heard about any of the other variants. I've only heard about the F90 itself. I haven't even heard about the S-type. But yeah, I guess we'll just have to see what they end up doing with it. I'm sure they can do something interesting with beam shields. At least I'm hoping they do something interesting with them. This is the longest you went for a while. Well, yeah, because we're just kind of sitting and chatting. Without playing matches, there really hasn't been much of an issue. Aside from earlier. Even if it's just chatting, yeah. Well, it just seems we had a whole lot to talk about. Might play Formula Wars, the 122. UC Engage Hater Rant to now, yeah. Yeah, if you take both of them together. I mean, the first one wasn't really too long, because it was only like 30 minutes, but yeah. Bit of the Proto Double Zeta, yeah. Yeah, don't worry, I'll have more for the Proto Zeta tomorrow, or the Proto Double Zeta. I'll have more for it tomorrow, so don't worry. This is not the end. But yeah. I like how it was pointed out that we've been chatting for so long and now everything's about to go silent. Still felt like camp after that 650 match. Yeah, I mean it's just the way I assume you meant crap with that one, but yeah, I mean it just is what it is, honestly. Can't really get mad at something that's really just by chance. I mean, as far as I could tell, our team wasn't really doing horrendously bad that match. I think it's just, it just wasn't in our favor. Match just wasn't in our favor. So, again, it kind of just is what it is. So just seeing and know how I feel about, obviously it's just a solid stand on how you truly feel for now of it. Kept dying. That's alright. For tomorrow, yeah. I mean, my opinion on this suit is pretty solid. Like, I don't think anything, at least currently, is really gonna change what I have to say about it tomorrow, so should pretty much be my opinion on it going forward. I did get revenge on one player before. Nice. It sure is an easy Z, but at 650 cost. Yeah, kind of. Pretty similar. Not exact, but pretty similar, I would say. Toaster was there, called me a noob. Dang. At least escaped PS1 SEL. Is that where it came from? The Sunday vid before more news on Mario Day. Yep. Let's see, is there any pictures of it? PS1 SC game was the only other thing that had the Proto Double Zeta. Okay. Oh, I think I found it. Yeah, the B type. I think is what this version's really called, but Today beat them. I had 2 S- rank on my team, but I did well. That's good. SD Gundam G Generation, PSX 0, and F. Hey, you know, maybe we'll show up in G Generation Eternal. Have another game for it. They even call it the B-type in it. Yeah, because I had the... When I first looked on the Gundam Wiki link, I just did the prototype Double Zeta and it wasn't up there. And I clicked the develop in the B-type. And yeah. Since this one is more of that. Yeah, I'm surprised this version is not specifically called the B-type. Everyone go play PS1 SD. I do wish there was more. I mentioned that, like, wait, it looks odd other than the other type existed before the last Sun one. Yeah, is that the Nitro one? Yeah, it's the Nitro one. So you too can have Makube for a no get you. Ew, no, Makube's in it. It's already a no. Yeah, is this a setup for the Last Sun version? They're gonna give us this one, and the Last Sun version is gonna be like 700 or something. It's gonna be like 704 star. We need PvP and SD Gundam G Generation. I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to add it, to add a PvP mode of some kind. PS1 games have a versus mode. Yeah, I feel like they would try to slip it in somehow. I feel like G Generation Eternal has more motivation to do it, because since it's going to be a mobile game that's going to rely on gacha for you to get units, they're going to want you to, you know, spin for the good units so you can beat other people in PvP. That's how it's going to go. So I feel like that's going to be enough reason for them alone to try to do some type of, like, PvP mode for the mobile game one. Because, I mean, UC Engage has its arena mode, where you can fight teams made by other people. Which there were times I could tell with UC Engage. There were times I can tell that like the developers of UC Engage, I think like they know which suits are like some of the best at the moment, because one time they were doing the special unit assembly banner. It was for UR units, and they specifically promoted that you had a better chance of getting the Zeong and the Blue Sazabi. And both of those units are considered, at least from my research, both of those units are considered pretty high tier. So they know what units, you know, are the current meta and the ones that people are going to want to get. So they advertise those ones. Would be cool if someone would to make a fan-made G Generation game where it plays like the PS1 version, but with a better with better fixes and updates when there are new suits. I mean, it'd be kind of cool. It'd be kind of cool, but yeah. If it's someone else who has fixation, then probably you can play a lot of games with emulators with you. I only use a phone, I don't have a PC. Someone who knows IRL then can come by and play a lot of game we use. Somehow trick your friend into being the team on Earth and only use ground use things while you fill up on colony drops. I don't have IRL Gundam friends. Someone that plays the PS1 turn-based game, that could take hours. Don't worry, Alchemy, I don't have any IRL Gundam friends either. The one friend I had who I tried to get to play GBO2, they played it for a day. I think they played it for a day, and then they instantly got rid of it. They came back to me and were like, they said they didn't like the game. The only information they gave me is that they're like, I played the blue one, and I didn't like it. And I'm like, so did you play the goof? And it was such a funny conversation because it's like I played the blue one, and it's like, which blue one? Mostly annoying my ILF friend by never shutting up about Gundam. My entire army build is just all Angel Halo. But yeah. And I only assume it was the goof at the time, too. I only assume it was the goof at the time, too, because I think at that point the base goof was added as a starter unit.
Good work out there.
But yeah. That's something. Yeah, apparently I'm in restricted mode. I guess maybe I was sitting in the lobby too long. Gundam games really did peak in the SNES PS1 era. I miss old SD Gundam Generation due to only being used with the mechanics. I just showed Close Folk the game I play. GBO2, I mean. How they react to it. What do they think of GBO2? Not like I ever got them into playing it. And they were like, why do you play this? One thing I'll never do is let others join GBO2. Honestly, I can't imagine being a new GBO2 player in this game's current state. Like, imagine being a new player and then instantly being told how many units there are in this game that you now have to, like, try and collect. They think GBO2 is cool overall. And Gundam. That's nice. It could be worse. You could be a new player in Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh no. Yeah, I feel like that would also be worse, honestly. This game can change you and will drain your money, and I don't want them having a gambling addiction. I mean, I feel like that depends on the person though, cause like, I've only spent money on this game once, and it was just for the token pack that included the Engage Zero. Like, I feel like GBO2 is totally manageable to be free to play, honestly. Considering if we use the example of that one guy who maxed out all their credit cards trying to get the other weapon for the Gerazulu Angelo, and they didn't get it. Because I had a funny reaction with the horse though, calling it scary at first when it's in NZD. I mean, hey, you know. Could be scary if you're on the Xeon side. I don't think she was really serious about it afterwards, though. Only spent money for 4 or 5 stars for the custom parts. Yeah, I really don't believe in, like, investing, like, money into microtransactions for games. That's if I have the funds to get tokens. Yeah, I don't like doing that. Since she thinks the bird was especially cool of the ARG Zeros. But yeah, like, if a game has a good DLC, I'll get that, but, like, I am not the type of person to pay for in-game currency. Like, it's never been that important for me to have the banner suit unless it's something I absolutely want to get. And even then, like, I'll usually just wait for, like, another time. They didn't fix the bug. Which bug? There's a few of them. There's a few of them I found in my time. It's more of for the pilot items that you'll never see again. Oh, the banner bug. Yeah, they never fixed that. I read about that on GBO2 Reddit today. Yeah, they didn't do that either. I kind of usually wait and save most of the time, but I still at least take discounts and such. Yeah, like if there's a half-off pool, I'll do that, but that's about it. But yeah, they never gave us the banner, even though they said I think they were gonna do it this update. So who knows? But yeah, I really don't care about the pilot items that much either. Especially since I feel like worse we get 3 stars modified kits instead. Yeah, I feel like that's like, yeah. I don't know why they just didn't give us the thing for, I think it was just supposed to be like a banner. That's it. You can never get the Bass goggles ever. Honestly, I'm less concerned about the gear we can get, and I'm more concerned about the gear that showed up in some of the situation battles that we cannot wear in-game. Better yet, why can't we get the trench coat as a lobby exclusive item? Because limit time / event only. Never get game pilot that was in the Blue Destiny battle for some reason. Or the Garma pilot suit. Yeah, I would love to get that one because he's been in. I've seen him in that outfit a couple times in other games too. But yeah, like, well, the thing, Okami, like we never like the trench coat. It's in the supply depot. It's like in the wall. It's on the walls of decoration. Patrick wears it, so like, but like we don't have it as an actual item. They're denying me my dream of being a Zaku in a trench coat. But yeah, I would love to get the Garma suit. I think that's actually the same outfit. He had that outfit in Gundam Breaker Mobile. He had that outfit. They don't want to animate the legs. They probably don't. That's probably why we haven't gotten it. But yeah, like yeah. Maybe because there's a little girl there and someone would assume the worst. There's also the outfits from the Double Zeta situation battle. The ones with like the blue uniforms. That was situation battle only. We didn't get those either. I mean, at least it does seem like they're trying to bring some of the cosmetics back. Cause like, some of like the headpieces you can get, like the Zeta Gundam head, I think that was part of the Red Zeta's supply drop. That was the special item you can get. So it seems like there's some items they try to bring back, but like others they don't. I don't think we're ever gonna get the other backpacks because, let's see. Like, where the heck are these? Like, there's alt color backpacks. I'm even more confused about the fact that this is considered backpack 1, and then it's 6 and 7. So, like, are these supposed to be backpacks 1 through 6 or something? I just feel it's kind of weird that they skipped, like, every other number. And it's just, like, 1, 6, 7. And you got the Santa one. Randomly get them for $100 pack. Probably year 1. I think the black backpack was a year 1 thing. I don't know about this pink one. I want to say this one, if it's even pink, I could just be colorblind looking at it, but like, this one I want to say is more recent. This one I think used to be part of ranked matches from the research I was able to find on it. And I have seen people in the lobby with this, so I think that might be the story behind this one. I don't know about this one though. I don't think I've seen a couple people with this one. Lavender. It's like a very light purple. I think I've seen like one or two people with this. So like I really don't know. I assume it's because originally you get the colored backpack with the suits you get, but got scrap. Maybe? I don't know, I'm just surprised they didn't try to release it normally after the fact. It's certainly weird. But yeah. I'm kind of hoping they add more of the cosmetic stuff going forward. I mean, I know we probably won't get the stuff from like paid packs, but yeah, and whatnot. We need more custom parts in the 1 to 2 star range. I mean, I feel like they really don't add like that many custom parts anymore though. Like now most of the custom parts we get are like over-tuning parts. So I really don't know what they could add for like the 1 to 2 star range. I'm surprised they don't make 4-star ones. Back armor plus. I mean, really, I just feel like it. I mean, these are all 1-star. It kind of just depends on the part, honestly. Because I feel like there's already a good number, just looking through this stuff, it looks like there's already a good number of 1 to 2-star parts. With like only a few exceptions. Which it kind of looks like the 3 stars are really meant for like over-tuning or more specialized parts. I'd rather it just be the suits that are 4-star. Yeah. I feel like a 4-star part would just be kind of weird. You didn't get the water thing? No, I have it. Optimize underwater ordnance, I have it. But yeah, so many of the parts are already like 1 to 2 star, and they really don't add new ones. So you have 2 accounts? No, I have 1 account. Why is it a blackout then? Because I can't equip it. I'm on the prototype double zeta. I have the part, I just can't equip it. This is the menu. This is the actual, yeah, this is the actual mobile suit menu. We're not in the other thing anymore. Hold on, I'll switch to that one. Yeah, this side, this side, this side. What parts am I missing? I'm pretty sure most of the parts I'm missing are like... They're probably all like the... like 3-star parts. That were like, yeah, part of like special things. Like, I feel like all these are like parts that were part of like some like... their own like special things, like special banners and whatnot. Banners, yeah. Probably just part of like step-ups and like those banners, so I just didn't get any of them. Then you make them available in the RT store. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if they threw them in there, but I think it's just gonna be a while. Still can't wait for them to have the Grego. Honestly, scrolling through the pictures, I think the Grego is the worst of my is the least of my worries. They need to put data on the parts players are using to nerf or nerf suits with. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they have some type of way of telling that. Because I feel like it's something you'd want to consider when like it comes to them like buffing suits and whatnot. New weekend mode stock stats battle. That'd be kind of funny. It's just literally no, can't use custom parts. I mean, to be fair, I'm not sure how much that would actually change. Because, like, if nobody's using special parts, then I feel like... I don't know. I don't know how much that would really change. But yeah, we're nearing. It's getting pretty late, so I might start wrapping up things here in a moment. The only thing that changes is not being buffed or attacked or for the heavy attacks. I mean, yeah, that probably would be about it. So yeah, or waterproof. Yeah, I feel like I don't know how many people actually use the water part though, so I feel like that really wouldn't even be too much of a factor. Because I feel like the amphibious mobile suits, the only thing that changes is not being able to buff the heavy attack or waterproof or ASL. Yeah, but I mean, I feel like, again, like waterproof, yeah. Waterproof, I feel like isn't even really a consideration. I don't think anybody really uses that part because water maps are just so non existent now. I mean, the other things, I mean, yeah, maybe, but yeah, I don't know. It'd be interesting. It'd be an interesting concept, but I don't know if it's something that they would do. Or the fire part from the full armor unicorn. I can see some problems with suits suffering from their weaknesses. Yeah, but I feel like if they were using it as a way to get, like, data collection, I feel like that'd be a good thing then. Because then it would mean that, like, if you're trying to get data collection on suits in their purest forms, then I feel like that'd be a good thing to know about. But I think the mobile suit builds is something that the developers would have already kept in mind. Because there was some suits that you can tell they're meant to be built a certain way, so yeah. Every now and then it's like water related other than customs being fully centered on that. Yeah. Reminds me that I would like specifically edited map rooms again. With different spawn locations. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, they haven't done that in a while. I think part of the issue is that a lot of those special modes, like, they kind of just disappear the moment we kind of get them. They never bring them to, like, customs or anything, so, like, people can't just host their own special map rooms. I would like to see that for the next update for Springfest. Yeah, yeah, especially if they do it for, like, some of the newer maps as well. I think that'd be kind of cool. Have something for the newer maps, you know. Go to the Loto real quick. Probably skipped it. Here it is. Which I only have... Yeah, I only have the level 2 version. Alright, what are we looking at for the Loto here? The weapon wheel. What are we looking at? So in Situation Battle, I didn't own Lodo, so I got worried playing with it. So you can see which is which for a suit you don't own. Last match I played it, and yes, it was default wheel. Played again last Thursday, and I got the Rizal with 230k something. Nice. The fire rounds is on the triangle. Yeah, I don't know about, yeah, I don't know what it's like for the Lodo, because I never changed my wheel here, this is just the way it came, so, yeah. 248k in the horse. The devs thought about it. Put the fifth sub in the fight. Oh, they put it in this one. Okay. Which changes that I only got the sleeve side once in the Gera Zulu. I assume it's the same with the others. Yeah, like I said, I haven't really played the Situation Battle, and I didn't get the Lodo, so I don't know what they did with theirs for the Situation Battle. Maybe they did something with it, and I just wouldn't know what they did with it. But maybe it'd be kind of cool if they left it in there, if they took it into consideration. It is a default wheel? Oh. High boost RAM in the Rizal does 3,600. But with the fifth and top right, I have the pick. I hate the Rizal. Like you got high boost RAM, level 2. Felt like glass. As far as I remember, Willie, I don't think any of the suits... As far as I remember, I don't think any of the unicorn suits for that Situation Battle are supposed to have modifications. Yeah, I only see Ram attack level 1. Oh, so you have high boost Ram level 1. But yeah, I don't think any of the... As far as I remember, I don't think... When I read the thing, I don't think any of them are supposed to have level 2. So yeah. Felt like it had level 2 as a thing. Well, unless they changed it for this week, but I don't remember it initially having it. So unless it was a change they made this week to it, I don't know. Ioga plant does. Only change was buffing the sleeve side. So yeah, I feel like, yeah. Is that just not the damage it does? Who remembers the one situation mess up? Which one is that one? In the Double Zeta City map, it's a... Oh, that one! I remember that one. Yeah, it was the one where people could get in as a 6th player and they could pick whatever suit they wanted. Is it that one? Yeah, I don't think I played any matches and had that issue, but I did see things about it. That's if you pick it first. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I never seen anybody with it. Like I never had that where somebody was able to pick it, so I don't know. But yeah, I remember hearing about that. Remember it happened? I thought it was hacks. I don't think you can really hack the PlayStation version of GBO2. So like it's really just... Yeah, I feel like most things that happen, it's usually just something weird with the game. Because then they did end up addressing it, I believe, as well. The Z was still new. Yeah. Yeah, it was a fixed bug, yeah. Can't believe I beat it with before the buff new. Well, the Z Gundam, I would never think of it as a hack at all. Yeah, because I feel like especially if it happens on both sides. Yeah, only the PC players would have that. Yeah. But the weird thing with like the Z Gundam, is like the Z Gundam felt really easy to deal with the first week. And then the second week when Penelope released, then the Z Gundam suddenly became an issue. I don't know what happened in a week's time, but that's what happened with that suit, I feel like. It was so easy for me to deal with on the first week. So I don't know if all the good and bad players got separated and it was only the good players who were now using it. And that's what happened. But yeah. they got good or lag could insert random BS here. I don't know. I don't think it wasn't really a lag issue. Like I think it really wasn't lag though. Like it was really just they kind of became annoying after the second week. I remember when the Vulcans was enough to knock them down. You could use the Q-Blade, not Q-Blade, the Yagdoga QA. You could use its shield to knock it down, because the QA Yagdoga got buffed around that time, and you could use that to knock it out of the air. If it wasn't boosting. The Z is still missing 2 weapons. Can't even fit anymore. Oh no, it has, yeah. Beam cannons and the knee missiles. Remember when Salty was the only one who thought the QA was good? During when that suit was recent. I mean, when I got the QA, I liked it as well. I really didn't have too much of an issue with it either. But I probably just didn't have a channel at the time, so I couldn't really voice that then. And I think I got the suit later as well. But yeah, the Z Gundam already has enough. I don't think it needs anything else. Beam cannons of the beam shoulders. Yeah, I think it has enough. The Z Gundam already has enough. I'm not here to give it anything else. It was kind of lacking more than expected. Yeah, I know. I know, like, a lot of people didn't like it because it seemed like it was lacking. Especially when it was compared to the Gunny's Yagdoga, since, I mean, that's a very range-based suit as well. Even if I can get and see the good damage side of it. What made it even funnier for me is that I like the Gatling on it as well. Like, even before all, like, the buffs and stuff for it, I still liked the Gatling on the QA. Even when they gave it the option to use the Gyaradoga Commander machine gun. Yeah, like, I just always prefer the Gatling. The Vertex has its own version of it. Yeah, for absolutely no reason. For absolutely no reason, the Vertex got its own version of it. It's kind of cool to see Salty upload GBO2 gameplay now. Didn't they disappear for a bit? Even if it's just non-commentary. Oh, they posted 9 hours ago. after the 6th anniversary. Yeah, apparently it looks like they posted it 9 hours ago. They posted a Can and Gan video. This other guy on his side went mad. Almost broke 300k. Oh yeah, wow. That's good. Good damage. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, yeah. I still need to try to get the S before. I still need to try to get to S before GBO2 shut down. I think you have a while before that happens. Like, I think you still got a good while before that happens. What the heck is my highest damage in this game? Let's see. Would be basic data. Probably be detailed data. Go to rated. That's it? That's my high score? What did I get in quick matches? Ace matches. That's basic. What did I do in ace? I did a little bit better in ace. Yeah, that's crazy. Mobile suit kills, 11. Seems 11 was the max for both. Let's see, what about quick matches? Yeah, a little bit the same. I wish there was a match that was both basic and ace. I think the ace was a Moon Gundam. When it was added to tickets. It might have been. We can call support fire on the enemy ace. I mean, yeah, but I feel like that wouldn't really be very unique, though. It wouldn't make for a unique game mode. Like, it would kind of just be a mix of the two. Yeah, I probably did get it in the Moon Gundam or something. It probably was for the ace one. That's a lot of damage. Yeah. But, yeah, we're hitting the 4-hour mark now, so I think I'm gonna call it here for tonight since I need to finish prepping up the video for tomorrow. I wish Mix-Up wasn't stuck with unrestricted. Yeah. I mean, I guess it makes sense why it's in unrestricted, because it's meant to be just whatever units you want to use, but like, unrestricted at this point is just 4.5 hours is enough, yeah. Mostly for the clan missions. But yeah, I'm gonna call it here for tonight. We'll have the prototype Double Zeta Skull and on Souvenir. Yeah, really didn't show as much as I wanted to show for this suit today, but I do have a... Basically, tomorrow's video is going to be for this suit. Yep, good night, Okami. Yeah, Ida forgetting the top dogs to the Whittle Sannies. But... yeah. Yeah, there's gonna be a video on this suit tomorrow, so if I didn't cover it to your liking tonight, yeah, we'll have more on this tomorrow, and, yeah. Yep, bye, Willie. Sorry for ruining the Proto Double Zeta match. It's alright, there's gonna be a good one tomorrow, so, again, not really too concerned there, but, yep, that's gonna be all I have for this Saturday stream here. If you missed the first part of this, there's a shorter 30-minute stream that's really just a smaller discussion portion, so that's going to be kind of like the part 1 to this, but this is more the discussion stream. But yeah, going to be on the usual schedule for Sunday and Wednesday. Maybe I'll try to throw in a few UC Engage stuff, because there's been a couple suits I've been getting that I want to make videos for, but other than that, yeah, that's all I have for this Saturday stream. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. And with that, I will see you all in the next one. Later.